Three, two, one, zero.
Hello, greetings. Can't find the quote on treason by. Uh, can't remember, as if my mind is hijacked by Shia jinn, perhaps, or something. Bad bow to the Shia jinn. Treason and treason quotes by very famous, comes garbed, and I wonder what the Shias want to protect, or how sorry they feel for themselves or Imam Hussein. So another one. Anyways, a good quest. Wonder if how far you will go to lie and save your religion, Shia Islam. Shia Muslims, the worst brainwashed and prejudiced satanic intellectuals I've ever had to deal with on the intellectual level, academic level. So this man, he came, his name is Houston Euler, and he tries to detract me from the topic, tries to show that he's helping me. Why should there be a different law for the Shias who did not follow the true Imam? Hmm? Can anyone? So, a good question. What Houston Euler brought up to my attention on one of my YouTube live streams, a previous one, was the Shia tafsir is divine given to Imam Ali. So you may think you have divine gnosis. You're steering me to that, what you have been given, right? To divine, a divine given to Imam Ali. I'm sorry, I haven't been that humble that I can learn from that true religion to bow to even the enemy, a rapist even, to tell him that I can only see the divinity in you, nothing else. And what do I have to fear? Practice makes perfect, so I need some practice on that because of my conditioning, Shia conditioning and all Muslim conditioning. I haven't learned that. And I don't go with the Hindus also. I was thinking about the Rakshas and Ravana and all that. Why not bow to them? Why didn't Rama bow to them? You are all divine. We are all divine. If there is divinity, it has to be universally prevalent in everyone. If not, can't be for just the chosen, as God says in the Quran that He made the dark. So be humble and practice humility. There will be evil. Bow to that evil. Show them the truth, that is the oneness, the divinity, the unity, divine unity, which is prevalent in all of us. Remind them. You see, one Muslim girl, she was murdered anyways. There was no one to save her. I just saw on, it was very chilling. Um, so the social media marriage, dating or going out, trying to find your partner on social media. She was a Muslim girl and she was killed by a Muslim. And he was in New York and all that, and she was in Cardiff. So what I mean to say is that if we had been consistent with unity, divinity, and divinity in everything, then we would even bow to our rapist. because he's got divinity he doesn't realize. So before, just bow, bow, practice the truth. Because in the Quran also God says, if I want to harm you, no one can save you. If I inflict harm on you, evil on you, no one can take that away. So when we are in that tragedy, dilemma, we can't come out of it. This God who's hurting us, but that one who's saying that you are all divine. Wow. We should have, I think from day one, we should have learned this humility. I will not give my hand, I will not bow down. What is this nonsense? You have been so, so misled, misguided. So it was a good thing that Houston Euler brought to my attention on one of my YouTube live streams, which I've shared this screenshot on my channel. You can see in the community section of these notes I've written here. Very quickly, I was very tired, and I still am. Very clever, very, very, maybe satanically so, but we bow to you. So, garbed. And I was thinking, like these Christians, and some of the ex-Muslims saying they're atheists, but all the matter, there's so much on either, Christians saying against Muslims and all this. And then this Houston Euler saying that the YouTube is blocking him when I'm asking him a question. Didn't seem right. Let's bow to the liars also. Prostrate complete. But I see the divinity in you, which you have missed and you don't see it. Brought to my attention on one of my YouTube live streams was the Shia Tafsir in Divine is Divine, given to Imam Ali. So on Surah 9, Ayat 31, against the Jews and Christian rabbis and monks. So what Imam Jafar Sadiq says, I don't want to go to that Shia website anymore and look at that. So tafsir given by Imam Jafar Sadiq on this is what the tafsir was given. You can see in my previous live stream, I've shown, I was there, is that, the Jews and the Christians are like after their prophets and all. There's no one. So let's say between the break between the Jesus Christ and how many years break? 2000 years between Prophet Muhammad. What is the year break? They followed their rabbis and their monks, right? And of course, the Jews didn't even take a Messiah, Jesus Christ, as son, as their Messiah. So how much between them? So they're still taking their rabbis as lords, because there was a break. There's a break. There's no prophet for them anymore. Now they're waiting for the Messiah. So they have to follow the scripture with their, and if they want to follow the rabbis, the experts on the scriptures, and the rabbis, they can follow that. So uh, let's see the break. So you can laugh at my English and all this, and some of your English is very apostate Aladdins and all this. We had in Pakistan a lawyer, advocate. His English accent was not good. It was terrible. But they said he was one of the best lawyers in Karachi, at least Sindh. Brohi, I think his name was Brohi, Advocate Brohi. I'm not sure. I've forgotten now. So Jesus, and what's the time lapse between Jesus and Prophet Muhammad? Hope you don't kill me for saying it that way. Actually, we should have bowed to him also. Prophet Muhammad. Jesus said, bless your enemies. Although I'm not a Christian, but just quoting the good things that I learned from Jesus Christ and the scripture. Well, Jesus, what's the time lapse? So in this time lapse break, what was the years? Oh God, so I feel very good, alone, best thing. Not to follow anyone, not to have any friends here. Can't trust anyone. Uh, why did God Almighty wait 600 years to send Muhammad? Hmm? So that God could taunt them? Huh? That now you have taken your rabbis? Oh no, forget the Jews. Monks at least, right? The Christian monks. Taunt them in Surah using Surah 9:31. So very clever. I mean, come on, you Shias. How much will you lie? Like, how will you lie and steer me like satanically? Take me. Huh? Do you have no shame? So yesterday I felt it again, like with Kaltoffer. I was telling Kaltoffer, sound like you are a Shia. You have a very, very cunning way, sly way of steering me. So, I mean, when will you stop this? Do you think that your snaky ways, with your lies, with your cover ups, you're going to lead me to this religion? Houston Euler also. When will you have the courage? I would have respected you. At least if not at that time, maybe later. Just come as a Shia. So brought to my attention that even the tafsirs are divine given to Ali. So on Surah Lanatullah on Ali, Abu Talib. Liars. Okay, this is the Shia thing. It should be. Hi Zahraji. Hello, overflow. Can't trust anyone here. I don't know where you're coming from and who you are and what you're going to steer me into. Please, please, I've had enough. Okay? If, yeah, maybe you'll, no Shia is going to come here. Good riddance to bad rubbish. No, no, don't come here like this Zahid, Zahraji and all this. What hi? I bow to you, you in your divinity. I bow to everyone. Prostrate fully. Na main Sunni, na main Wahhabi, na Shia. Are you Muslim? Please don't distract me right now. You are Pakistani or Indian? Please, I've had enough of this. What do you want from me? Please tell me clearly. What do you want? Here, the neighbors will come and knock at my door or try to. This is so unjust. These intellectual Shias, I can get them. Satans. But I bow to you. Surah 9, Ayat 31, what Imam Jafar Sadiq says, that they've taken because they've taken lies. And now what else could they do when there's a break between Jesus and Prophet Muhammad? But take their rabbis and their scriptures. What do you Shias do? 12 Shias, don't you take your religious scholars? And yes, what if the Imam Ismaili Imam, let's say, not even he is the true Imam of this false religion? Okay, tafsir given by Imam Jafar Sadiq on this, you can check in the Shia website. No, please don't come here patronizing with me just because my English is not good. And you could have studied from Com and even gone to Harvard or Oxford. Who do you think you people are? बहुत मजाक कर लिया मेरे साथ. बेवकूफ बना के बेगैरत हो, क्रूल जालिम लोग. Yeah, so what did God want? What did your Allah do in these 600 years? You know what is 600 years? Your Allah taunts the Christians also, along with the Jews, but that's okay. Your Allah made the universe. Get out of here. Time out. 24 hours. I had enough of your nonsense, your lies. Zalim log. You have proof? Maybe Allah and the messengers made the universe. According to Surah, this ayat. How do you know? You should not make a distinction between Allah and the messengers. Just because in another ayat there's a contradiction. So, this ayat wished to discriminate between Allah and His messengers. But then Allah discriminates Himself in another ayat. Allah made darkness too. Zulm. And those who teach you to bow to that zulm even, which Allah made, are the real ones, because we're all divine. Bow to the divine in them. There's divinity. You be true to that oneness, that divinity that's all prevalent in criminals, in liars, in all. That's what I haven't learned because of this terrible false religion. I missed out on being truly humble. not exclusively. It's just fear of this, fear that this will mislead you. Pharaoh said he's God, so what? Tell him everyone is divine. Bow to him, even if he doesn't bow to you. But you be true to that humility, that truth. And even when someone pisses on you, rapes you, there's a Muslim girl God could not save. We have to accept it. Everything comes from your Allah. So God created evil too, according to your Quran ayats. So do you believe in part of the script? So back to, I mean, Shias, I know, very clever, but it's like, so let's say the 12 Shias told me that this Ismaili Imam is najis, he's impure, he's a false Imam, right? He's not the true Imam. Some of them thought that he's not even from the progeny of Prophet Muhammad. So it's like those, who are they, the ones I went through, Alawites, who are the followers of the Imam, Hassan Askari or Hadi and all this. But this Ismaili Imam says he's a progeny. Some 12 Shias haven't even gotten it properly, like that the Ismaili Imam is from the progeny, and he's Imam Jafar Sadiq Ismail's from that race. The Imamat has carried on from Ismail. So, anyways, but let's say how God tells them. So, what about the 600 years until they had to take their scriptures and their scholars, like the 12 Shias do? Now they take the religious scholars who they think are marjas are connected with Imam Mahdi, the 12th Imam. Okay? So, what Imam Jafar Sadiq has said, that following their monks and their rabbis, they follow wrong, rabbis who lie and monks who lie, take money and all this. So you're sinning. And our religious scholars, marjas, we have to see they don't take money or anything. They're not liars. Okay. 12 Shias are very they're, yeah, very high. Let's see how far they are right about this, right? So the tafsir given by Imam Jafar Sadiq on this ayat, Surah Tawbah ayat 31, you will find in the Shia website. Oh, so they can still say Allah has made the universe. I should allow them. No, I think I should close off my comments because I can't trust any one of you, India Saraswati Devi. Sorry, right? They can say, still come here and say Allah. Look, I'm not, I don't have that much, I get distracted. So they can distract me, it's okay. They are trying what? Have they tried to understand the truth? Huh? They're trying to do what? They're trying to distract me again and again. I've made several live streams. Now, come on. Isn't it high time? At least respect the other person's. ways. I'm not coming in your way. I'm just on my channel now. This was my religion, and I'm showing the truth about against this religion. Still, you want people to Muslims to come here and say Allah created the universe without any reason, without seeing. That's rude. They are not trying. Are they trying? India Saraswati Devi, if this is your true or you are an ex-Muslim, are they really trying? Are they really trying to understand what I'm trying to, what I have tried to tell them? Are they trying? Be honest. Are they trying, or are they trying to rub it in again and again, sarcastically, hurt me here? Huh? Are they sincerely, honestly trying? You haven't given me that, like, at least give me that benefit of the doubt, right? At least believe in what I'm saying, but not believe. What do you call that? Do you think I haven't tried? By just putting rash statements like Allah has made the universe. They are trying. Can you sincerely, honestly say that they are being honest about it? They are using reason, what I've given them, or what they've learned. The contradictions Jesus Christ created, the bird and all this. Also, look at the eyes in detail like that. Can you honestly, don't have to believe in what I'm saying, can you honestly tell me today, Saraswati Devi, Indian, or are they trying to rub it in and mischief makers? Without reason, how many ayahs I've given them? Are they really honestly trying, Saraswati Devi? Or either you are with them, you are a false Indian Saraswati Devi. You are not a true Saraswati Devi Indian. Are you? Who are you? Just using Indian. There's nothing on your Amitabh Bachchan 4745. Who are you? Are you Amitabh Bachchan? Or are you Indian? Are you India Saraswati Devi? And don't give India a bad name. Many Muslims have invested to do that. Many Muslims. I cannot say how many. So, going back here, it's he's out of the topic. Allah, I'm speaking about this, right? He's come before also. Can you honestly say that this person was honestly trying? Trying to do what? He was not even on topic. This is not the topic that Allah made the universe or not, that Allah exists or not. It's about Shia schism tragedy. So please no dishonesty here. But you can have your dishonesty. Sorry, it's Indian Saraswati Devi. You haven't answered me. I have to put you on timeout. 24 hours. Okay. So Imam Jafar Sadiq's tafsir on this. 12 Shias now taking from the religious scholars. Imam is in occultation. They say, some of the marjas say they have connection with the 12th Imam who is in occultation. Okay, I don't know. And when they make some, what is it, this fatwas, like Khomeini made a fatwa, right? to kill Salman Rushdie on his satanic verses in absentia without any Sharia court, anything. So that means that Khomeini was in contact with the 12th Imam who gave him this. And like Mansur al-Hallaj said, Ana al-Haq, and I think Imam Mahdi was involved, the 12th Shia Imam at that time. During the Abbasid period, he was alive, and he is, and he was not in, like maybe not in, maybe temporary occultation, Saghir, or maybe, but he told his Shias, he got Mansur al-Hallaj killed. 12 Shias now taking from the religious scholars. Okay, tafsir is coming from 12 Imams, you would say, the Shias. But for example, if Ismaili Imam is a true Imam, then for the 12 Shias, following the religious scholars, although who say the tafsirs are from Imams, are not following the true Imam, could they then be sinning? Not following the true Imam, if let's say the Ismaili Imam, although this religion is false, but let's say the Ismaili Imam is the true Imam and not Imam Mahdi. So what happens in this religion? Although the Ismaili Imam is lenient, he'll allow if he thinks that one of his murids, is not, abiding by his farmans and all, or creating problems, then leave the Jamaat, the community, Ismaili community. He can still be a Muslim and he won't punish him in any way. So say the tafsirs are from Imams and not following the true Imam could then be sinning, right? Wouldn't they? Taking Imam Jafar Sadiq's tafsir on Surah Tawbah 31, and shouldn't the same rule apply for the Muslims and Shia? Different schools of thought who are following the false Imam, thinking they're following the true Imam, even though from the progeny of Prophet Muhammad claiming to be true Imams and religious scholars. But, and with the religious scholars like the 12 Shias, although the Ismaili Imam is lenient, the Quran ayat, Surah 9, ayat 31, is not lenient against the rabbis and the monks of the Jews and the Christians. And would it be justified for the true Shia Imam now to be lenient, taking the example of the Ismaili Imam, with all other Shia schools of thought and religious scholars who are following a different Imam, thinking he's the true Imam? Would it be justified? What Imam Jafar said, and even if this Imam says that I can change the law now, but for that time, was it justified in this Quran ayat? And the tafsir, thus obeying other than Allah unconditionally is a sort of serving other than Allah. The Quran term ahbar is a plural form of hibr, which means scholar, learned, and the Arabic term rahban is the plural form of rahib, with the meaning of monk. These people, with all their saintliness, are servants and worshippers of God, not objects of worship. Unconditioned obedience from Jewish rabbis and Christian monks is a kind of worship done by the Jews and the Christians. Imam Sadiq said, unconditional obedience from Jewish rabbis like asking for unconditional obedience. The rabbis and the Christian monks, without looking at their scriptures. But what about those authority? Those you have to obey those among you who are in authority. What about that verse? Doesn't that call for unconditional obedience? So Imam Sadiq said, whoever obeys a person in sinning Allah, he has worshipped him. Is in sinning Allah? Or whoever obeys a person is sinning in sinning Allah? What does this mean? Okay, what it could mean, that this is the wrong way to put it. Maybe the English translation, they didn't know how to put it from Arabic, translating it in English. Whoever obeys a person in, huh? So, I mean, the reason here, so this is the, and these are the scholarly, I think, unconditional obedience from Jewish rabbis and Christian monks is a kind of worship. Kind of worship, right? So you are worshipping Prophet Muhammad also, because worshipping the messenger, Surah Nisa ayat 80, is equivalent, no, obedience to the messenger is equivalent to obedience to Allah. So this goes into contradiction. Whatever your Imam has said here. Oh my goodness. They have taken the rabbis and the monks and Masih, son of Maryam, as their lords apart from Allah, while they are commanded to worship but one God. There's no God but He. So they've put this ayat like this, translated it, and who has put it? The Shias have put it like this. Thus, obeying other than Allah unconditionally is a sort of serving other than Allah. Thus, obeying other than Allah unconditionally is a sort of serving other than Allah. To worship the prophets, exaggerating about them, and considering them as sorts sons of God, is attributing that's okay. Sons of God has come. I don't know. The verse continues saying, "Pure is He, who exalted is He from what they associate with Him." Pure is He. I didn't read it properly, but anyways, I hope it doesn't matter. So they have taken the rabbis. No, thus obeying other than Allah unconditionally. Unconditionally is a sort of serving other than Allah. Your religious scholars are saying this. Shias, right? They can expound on this. But you have to obey the Prophet unconditionally in the decision he makes for you, taslima, with full submission. Surah Nisa, also this ayat. So they told me that I felt that the Shia intellectually they will be distracting, coming as Christians and all. Ratruarinda, meaning they're going to make you cry blood, not the kind that Zainal Abidin cried, but in my condition, like I've been sick for ages. So Surah 4 ayat 47, let's see, which one was it? Oh, you have granted the book, do believe in what we have, which confirms already possessed. Before countenance we destroy. And no, it's which one is it? With full submission. So there's a Shia who comes in Taqiyya, but may by thy Lord they will not believe until they make thee judge of what is in dispute. 65, sorry, it's not 46 or whatever I searched the number. But no, by your Lord they will not truly believe until they make you judge concerning that over which they dispute among themselves, and then find within themselves no discomfort from what you have judged, and submit in full submission. So this submitting in full submission, isn't this, according to your religious scholars' commentary on this, whatever you unconditional obedience, right? In whatever, in this part also it says, so what happens? Shias, they have taken to worship the Prophet, no, thus obeying other than Allah unconditionally, other than Allah, is a sort of serving other than Allah. Apart from Allah, have they taken the rabbis and the monks and Masih ibn Maryam apart from Allah? Or everything that they have taken, they know it is from Allah. That's why they've taken it. At least the Jews, you can't say that the Jews and the Christians have taken apart from Allah anything. They know this is the revelation. Jesus, whatever Jesus said is from the scriptures, what he did. He's the Messiah, signs were sent for the Christians. They have all that. Abrahamic religion. Scriptures are sent down. The ayahs say so. So there's contradictions. I can see it. I don't know why you don't see it. And Indian Saraswati Devi, you really, very sad to see how you help these Muslims to come and distract me and go out of the topic and tell me that they're trying. Are they honestly trying? Oh my goodness. This, I mean, Shias, so I guess you want to keep being unjust, you Muslims, and you're helping the Muslims in distracting and going out of the topic. My mouth, I really don't know what kind of Muslims. It's very chilling. Yeah, shameless Muslims. And with the Muslims, you Hindus also, there's an obvious, like you're obeying other than Allah. There's an obvious contradiction. No, they're not trying, and neither are you. I know an ex-Muslim who has become Indian Devi. India is with her. Her name was, what was her name? So India can praise her all they want, the Hindus. I'm not with those Hindus, I'm alone. Here. Oh, yeah, and the Hindus can be very. With these Muslims, maybe they are Muslims because there's an ex-Muslim, Amina Sardar, who has a name India's Saraswat Devi or something. What is India is her name with a double N. I mean, they can change it. So we don't know whether this is another fake Indian, fake ex-Muslim. It's an So you want to be Zalimun according to your own Quran ayats and tell me to cling on to the Quran ayats and be Zalimun like you and Zalimin like you. I cannot because it goes against logic here. And if logic fails from the very onset, how can you cunningly, even slyly lie and come here? Allow others to worship the divine through. There are true people who want to worship the divine. Or if they don't worship, allow them. What is wrong with you people? So one chosen person, it's an obvious इंसान का खून सूख गया है, तुम लोगों ने खून सुखा दिया है, नाक में दम कर दिया, अभी कैसे मारोगे? You Muslims. In Arabia also. तुम लोगों ने खून सुखा दिया है मेरा, or made me bleed and bleed. तो क्या मिल रहा है तुम लोगों को? पैसे मिल रहे हैं? क्या मिल रहा है? बहुत पहले मैंने समझ लिया था कि बाप बाप नहीं है, पैसे सब कुछ है, और दूसरी शादी और ये. So even a father can kill you, and in Islam definitely. You know, my father took a stick to hit me, lightly, but he took a stick. So you people want to, you don't want to listen to reason? So the best thing is to kill myself, or just, it's very hard when I'm being, you don't know how it is for me, but no, for you people also have suffered and are suffering and are quiet. You see, Paramahamsa Vishwananda was saying that there was this Indian lady, Hindu, she was a dasi of Kali Ma, never complained. She went through so much pain and all this, she never complained. So I get taunts like this, that, and I will get it from my own people, that who do you think you are, that you're all the time complaining? I mean, I got it from Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji, that don't be like old women or men. All the time they're complaining, oh, this a bone of mine is hurting when you go to visit, or something like this. That's so rude to say. Because you don't know that elderly person's mind. It's not that strong. So all they think, it's very weakened now, that mind is not that powerful, that healthy. There's I can see, sorry if I can't show you properly. What will be our laws? if we don't believe in Allah creating the universe or in these Imams. So this I've done, and yeah, obvious. Take the wish to discriminate between Allah and His messengers. So Muslims, I will die. I will kill myself, but never come in this religion. People, people. God is, if there is a God, if there was a very merciful, never would. He must give you the divine light in yourselves. You just need to, if you need it, just call for that divine light in yourself. Call to, you are divine. How can there be a separation between you and the divine? How can there be a separation if there's a God between you and God? And if he's the light of the heavens and the earth, why can't he be the light of in you? So you come and you would rashly say, Imam Ali says cosmic, the whole cosmic is in you and this and that. But look at the Quran ayats. This is how some Muslim, some Shia religious scholars, you should all be religious scholars, right? Why not? So what Imam has said here is against even this ayat. What about those in authority? In authority among yourselves that you need to obey. But apart from Allah, if you now concentrate on that apart from Allah, and Imam Ali has given you this ayat, this is the way it should be put. Okay, then it will be a night for me every night. Let me see what the Shia say about. Okay, you might now go on with this, your satanic reasons that Imam has given you apart from Allah, apart from Allah. But this is with Allah. Or if it's with Allah, then it's shirk, isn't it? Or maybe I haven't said it properly, so we'll go to Surah Tahrim. Tafsir. Shia. Cult. In the name, this blessed chapter revealed in Medina has 12 words. The merit in the name of Allah, the gracious. O Prophet, why do you forbid that which Allah has made lawful to you, seeking to please your wives? And Allah is forgiving, most gracious. And Allah has already ordained for you. Different occasions of revelation have been mentioned for the first blessed verse. Though it is certain that the noble Prophet had different wives, and at times he was entangled with their envious conducts and waived his lawful rights in order to please all of them. please all of them. Oh, they were jealous. The wives were jealous. He was entangled with their envious conducts. He was entangled. Waived. So he waived his lawful rights in order to please all of them. Although such proscriptions were personal matters, but as the noble prophet has been the role model of the society, the possibility exists that others may feel. This is Imam Ali telling you. Imam Ali told him, divorce Aisha. Okay, you're explaining this. You remember, this is an explanation coming from your religious scholars now. This is not this explanation of imams. They would say this is from the imam, right? They should say that. It's in your own words now. The possibility exists that others may feel that it is a religious decree and they have to act upon it. Thus, God Almighty warns His Prophet against it and, in fact, makes people understand that such conducts were the noble Prophet's personal affairs. They are not supposed to be regarded as standards for others. But the Mormons are not supposed to do that. Prophet can do what he likes. The believers in Surah Maida ayat 87 are not supposed to do this. But the Prophet can waver and do this to please his wives, even though some of his wives are harassing him. He's entangled in their envious behavior, bad behavior. It is incumbent upon us to bear in mind to prioritize our affairs. Acting upon one's oath bears significance, but acting upon religious decrees bears further significance. An eminent figure like the noble prophet of the Islamic faith does not solely belong to himself, but he belongs to the Muslim society in its entirety and to the world of to the believing society, right? He's closer to the believers than their own self, not the Muslims. It is entirety, okay, maybe for brevity they've said this, to the world of humanity. World of humanity, there's no humanity in Islam. What world of humanity are you talking about? Therefore, even the certain plots, however insignificant, be hatched against him are not to be neglected. As his prestige is not supposed to be taken lightly, and such plots should be dealt with seriously and decisively. The opening verse of the oh my God. Okay. Question reflect the divine decisiveness against such incidents threatening his messenger's prestige. He's worried about his prestige. Oh my goodness. Addressed to his messenger. Oh my God. God Almighty is asking him why he deprives himself of something made lawful by him for the sake of his wife's satisfaction. It goes without saying that such proscription was not a religious ordained one. No, wasn't religiously ordained one. But as it is reflected in the following blessed verses, it was an oath taken by the noble prophet. And it wasn't religiously ordained. Such proscription was not a religiously ordained one. No, there's no Surah Maida 87. It wasn't religiously ordained for the believers. Liars. Or you are ignorant, Shias. Why do you not deservedly benefit from your numerous troubles? It is good for you. It's not bad for you. Allah has already ordained for you absolute. But what nonsense is this going on? Which one? All of them. What are you talking about? You have departed from, O Prophet. Why do you forbid? Come to the point here. Forbid that which Allah has made lawful to you, seeking to please your wives. Forbidding haram, making haram something that Allah has made halal for him. Seeking, this is all defense, which is lame defense, written by your own. Who has written this? Huh? You are following your religious scholars' reasoning without looking at the Quran ayat. This is not the way it should be done. The believers, oh my God, believers, do not hold as unlawful the good things which Allah has made lawful to you, and do not exceed the bounds of right. What? Believers do not, this is not a law, injunction. What is it? Just do not do it, right? Unlawful. Do not hold as unlawful the good things which Allah has made lawful to you. Do not hold as unlawful. Why is the Prophet doing it? Whether it came after, Prophet should not do this. Forbidding himself, trying to please his wives, who assuage his wives for his prestige. This, what is this? If you want me to believe in this, I'm not going to believe in what you believe in. You will not believe in what I believe in. For you, your religion, and for me, my religion. Whether I have a religion or not, that is not your business right now. That's not it. You shouldn't be coming here asking me whether I'm an atheist or an agnostic or a Christian or a Jew. And dishonest people, you know very well that he wasn't trying. Overflow was not trying. So soft killing, huh? I mean, ex-Muslims, Muslims, fake ex-Muslims, they are not even following the rabbis and the monks apart from Allah, apart from their God. It's not against the rabbis and the monks who tell them to take them as monks, as Lord, sorry. It's about those who take their rabbis and their monks as lords, the Christians and the Jews and the Christians. So what Quran, the way it's put in that, now what, so my blood, my energy, my ear, and you're going to use Gulzar Elia or someone else now? What kind of tactic will you use? Or Sri Sri Ravi Shankar ji, or old woman saying, I'm not feeling well. Please have some mercy on people. were not feeling well. Please cooperate. But when you don't understand, I'm saying so many times, I mean, 4 hours, and he's taking me, Houston Euler's taking me to the Bible and all this to show me. And apostate, after I said things against apostate Imam, my health got so bad. Okay, there's some pressure on my chest. Oh God, this night. Again, I'll be molested or something. On my chest especially. It was like he cursed me or... Good, thank you. I bow to you. Apostate Imam. My head. Please, can you people not understand contradictions? I can't put them in words. So, would it be just for these Christians when there was a break? If they take their rabbis and their monks as lords, what big deal? It's not the end of the world. They read the scripture. God should be lenient, understand. There's God. And your prophet took spoils of war and war. Now, after this verse, Surah Tawbah, what is the big deal? You have your, if they are even their covert narcissists and all this, it's not the way of Imam. Don't take the way of Imam Hussain being the victim, but be the divine and bow. I'm not saying be a victim, but you see, they killed Imam Hussain, right? They killed your Imam Hussain. So when I say bow to the tyrant, bow to the rapist. I bow to the divinity. Maybe that way we can save, we can show them that everyone has the divinity. And I remain true to that inside of you that you can't see, but I can see it. There are people who can see that you have divinity in you. So whatever material here you do to me, I'm not saying be a victim or be the martyr. I'm saying be more than a martyr. Be that martyr, that witness, knowing that even that this tyrant has divinity in them. It's not only the messenger who has the light of God. They take their rabbis and their monks and no, 32. Be consistent. Just hold on. Just see. I wish I could also see, but I've just taken it intellectually, like what is logically makes sense to me right now, is that even though, you see, Shias to send, Shias to send, Dinas to send, Dinabanas to send, Sir Dod, Nadod, dust, hand he couldn't give to, because that hand should, if you give your hand, it means you give allegiance to Yazid. Imam Hassan gave allegiance to Muawiyah. Okay, Hussein didn't give allegiance to Yazid. So the dust de Yazid, Haqqai ki bina ila Hussein. I think I wish I was taught to bow to everyone, even my enemies. From childhood, if this thing was instilled in me, I wouldn't have problem. Then you accept, then it's a, it's humbling. You don't even have to say it. Then there will be killings, there will be this. You just, you are just one. You know that everyone is one with God. They just can't see it. That's all you can't say that only you have the light and you are the chosen, and if you obey me, you will get the light of God. You will have, just obey me. Right now I can't find words. Obey me, you will have the light of God. They like to extinguish. So what? You can't stop them. Even Hussein couldn't stop them or change them, right? I mean, as looking at the Shia history on Hussein, Karbala, couldn't. So the thing is that the enemy is coming to kill you. I'm not asking you to commit suicide, but I might, because I'm pushed to commit suicide by the Muslims here. But if I was that great, that without any fear, without any fear, and not like misleading the people. Now there's this Quran which is not Imam Ali's divine, the tafsir given to Imam Ali. And there are millions of Muslims, non-Shia Muslims. Where do you think they're going, according to the Shias, 12 Shias? Huh? Could you save them? Could Imam Ali save them? Could Hussein save them? Yes, he saved this religion. It shouldn't miss. Could he save the true Quran? Where's the true Quran? With the Shias, 12 Shias? Where's Imam Mahdi? He is going to bring the true Quran, right? The one which, or isn't Imam, don't the 12 Shia, this is, you say, oh, this is not, come to the Shia. This is, but you couldn't save. They have the wrong Quran then, right? The wrong tafsirs or what? The wrong way, even the Quran ayat put in a wrong way. This means they are the Muslims, the rest of the non-Shia Muslims have the wrong Quran. And you can't save them. And it's going to be very bad. Because then they're disbelievers if they don't believe in Imam Ali. You know that very well. So don't try to hide it. You can't save them. Neither could Hussein save them. He just saved this religion. And his Shias. You want to save the majority of Muslims who are disbelievers. You follow the wrong caliph. You know Shias very well. They are disbelievers. They'll end up in hellfire, burning and burning. Can a true God give such a religion? Majority of, and the false Quran is here. It's not even put in order. And Okay, you're not hurting them physically, but you know very well in the end they'll go burn in the fire. Many Muslims. Majority are how many? How many Muslims? Sunni Muslim population of the world. What kind of Satan world population? 1.7 billion roughly. Huh? 87 to 90% Sunni. Or Shia 10 to 13%, roughly 180 million people. 230 million. Sorry, excuse me. This Quran that the majority of Muslims, you Shias know, 12 Shias, where they're going, right? And in previous Sunni Muslims, now you say, oh, we're doing this through the Christians and this and that, through the ex-Muslims. It's been 1400 years. Mamun Abbasi Caliph, Abbasid Caliph, Umayyad Caliphate. Before that the four Rashidun caliphs. They won't get a second chance. You 12 Shias know there is no reincarnation. Such self. You are so brainwashed or what that you only think about your. You don't think about how many Sunnis killed in Iran some time ago. You don't know that they became Bastakis. They're called Bastakis, poor Sunnis. And they're going to hell. They're going to burn and burn and burn. 12 Shias, you know this. I think what maybe from some religious scholars, Shia religious scholars. What did Imam say? It's not coming in anyways. I'm not trying to create fitna. It's already there. The schism is great. Shia religious scholars, false. How to make up? But how will you make out? Al-Kafi, the conditions, who to choose, how should they be? Why are Shia these books like Al-Kafi regarded on 65% unauthentic? How to choose a religious scholar who is true, then what are the conditions? You ought to know that it is impossible for anyone to distinguish the truth from the false when Muslim scholars disagree upon statements, incorrect hadiths in Al-Kafi, Shia chat I cannot go to. We're killing people. In a, not in the Sunni extremist way or on blasphemy. You're not killing. Look, you've killed the spirit of the people. 12 Shias. And your Imams have killed the spirit, the intellect. Oh God, satanic. intellects, very satanic people. And tree. So they come. I think this Majid guy is also. Uh, is he Shia? Was he a Shia? Reformer. Oh God. On YouTube, he comes on YouTube. Very difficult to explain. These people think they're guided. Okay. What else is there? Yeah, my father would not because his mother and Allama Rashid Turabi. Some Shias are very stubborn, they won't leave this religion. So don't leave. At least give the other person the freedom. But your religion doesn't give anyone the freedom. Either they will burn in hell, the scary, gory things. What is this? So from yesterday, sorry, I may be wrong, but when I left, I had a very terrible feeling that Houston Euler is a hidden Shia. And I said, Zahra, you told him that I wish we could, at least I thank you, I found a friend, we could, but when I closed the live stream, after that, I was feeling like I've been betrayed, I felt, by Houston Euler. That Zahra, no, you cannot trust him. He'll steer you in a very sly, sneaky manner. Just, when I did and also when I went to Wikipedia about Saul, like he's telling me about Saul. So what came in the Wikipedia? Is very sly. It's so sly, like I felt betrayed later on. Okay, God bless you. Jesus Christ has said, bless your enemies. Learn from these great sayings, even though not true people. I don't think he was the Messiah or anything, but I don't believe that, or the Son of God to save the world, uh, or to save the people, give them salvation. I think if there's a true God, he must give everyone, if they need help, why test them? Give them help. And they call on you. Show them the light. Show them joy, happiness, what they need here. And to tell you that you are divine too. You are not a part of Hussein. You are a part of God, divine. True God would say this. I don't even believe in Radharani, or if it's only Radharani. That's why you see I didn't go. Usually what I do, I love him. So I go to the Kirtan of Paramahamsa Vishwananda. Oh yeah, and he just hasn't stood up like this for Radharani's Kirtan, putting his hands up and everything. But no, I was like, no, 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 you're not going there to see the Kirtan. Wait a minute. Because it's like this Shia that, God has given a divinity to some and not to others. That's not true God or Goddess. Or if it's a goddess, like if there's electricity, you use it. It tells you how to use it. If electricity is divine also. But you are not electricity. You have electricity maybe, I don't know. But you are divine too. Well, what kind of example can I give? Like Radha for the Hindus being divine goddess of love. You are all divine love then. It can't be coming, but maybe sometimes it can't be. I can't be saying that, oh, I'm Radha Rani and well, it was great from the Hindus. I don't say I am great. But if I say I'm great, I cannot say you are not great. You know, many from dysfunctional families, many people who think, oh, they're sinners, guilt, or sometimes they even have this low self-esteem. They can commit crimes and feeling low, having a low self-esteem. They can commit crimes, or they compelled, to go to the uh, having low self-esteem. Yeah, oh no, I'm no good. It can make you go into addictions, go to bad things, compel you, and you start drinking. You go to a pub, you say, "Oh, drink, one glass, two, three." Then in that, I don't know, you can. So, Europeans don't do, but you can start to becoming a criminal, perhaps. Or it goes into self-destruction, low self-esteem, self-destruction, or you start hurting others. Oh, my mother did this. She betrayed my father, and then you start from dysfunctional families and others. Happens, crimes happen, things like that. So I don't think a true God would make you feel like a sinner, and so you will be doing crimes and feeling like a sinner, you'll be sinning. They say if you tell a child all the time, criticizing a child, he grows up to become critical of others and himself, and it goes into, you know, heavy criticism, not healthy. You tell a child you are good for nothing, he'll finally become good for nothing. Or maybe there may be very few, like a teacher, my mother's favorite teacher, uh, and my principal later on. So they were, my principal was the teacher of my mother's favorite teacher, and my principal used to tell these students, them, barbaric, you're bad, you're this, criticize them. But I wonder, maybe she loved them, so because the student said, recently I found out that she broke 64 pencils of my principal when my principal was her teacher, and the principal never would, not punish her. So maybe there was love there, and they'd be doing something that the principal, their teacher called them barbaric, terrible, this and that, but the love was there. And then finally, she shook hands with her student. So the end was good. That's why this student did not become barbaric. But Jesus Christ, there is this saying of Jesus Christ that if you call your brother a good for nothing, you know why you would go to, you'll be damned. You know why? Because I've seen that many, if you tell your child or someone else's child, you're not good for anything, you're good for nothing, this, that, even if they are, if you feel they will amount to nothing, always encourage them. Don't don't tell the house, don't tell the housekeeper, why is your house burning? Go and help out. So where was I going? Treason. Actually, I wanted to start with treason. What's his name? Where's that? I can't find it now. I have to find it. Okay, now, like, I was blamed by Kalthofer that I'm lying against him. Perhaps Houston Euler is going to say I'm lying against him. He's a Christian. So they have, I think, the Shias and very amazing slyness. What would you gain out of this? Crafty. Huh? To lead me to seeing what? That there's a problem with the. I already know there's a problem with the Bible. Oh, changed in Deuteronomy. Do you think? But I still feel that the Bible is better than the Quran. And of course, I'll bow to Ismaili Imam if, practice the fear. It's only your fear. There'll be tyrants, there'll be a false Quran, as there'll be this false way. You think Imam Ali sent a Quran saying this is the translation? But there are millions of Muslims reading this translation. Okay, they're taking it not in the way it is actually written. You win. They're taking it the way Imam Ali has written for his Shias. Right? But they just don't believe in Imam Ali like you do. Why does the Imam change the words of the Quran? You know, the Bedouins, they just said that, why isn't he being with the Quran? Surah Fatayat. Bedouins. will say to you, remain behind. Of the Bedouins kept us busy, our properties and our families, and ask forgiveness for us. The tongues, what is not in the hearts. Why do the Imams explain the Quran ayats like this? Actually, they change it. They say, you know what this actually means? Huh? Arbab. Where's the Prophet Muhammad? Where's the thing, evidence that Prophet Muhammad is a true prophet? Huh? They've taken the rabbis and the monks as lords. I feel very stubborn, kind of Shias. Very stubborn. In my family also, very stubborn Shias. They've taken the rabbis and the monks as lords. Why didn't God say it as what Imam is saying here? What this actually means is taking lords is obeying. Apart from Allah or this, what is this? What this actually means, the explanation of it rests on us. What this actually means. God didn't know how to put it. He just gave it to you like this. He didn't say, God didn't tell you what it actually means. Or he told Imam Ali what it actually means. No, I've written this verse like this. Why? Why like this? Recited this verse like this, but you explain it like this, okay? This is what I mean. Oh, I have a correction to make. I do swear by the day of judgment. Who's swearing? Allah. And I do swear by the self-reproaching soul. Do people think we cannot reassemble their bones? Okay. Yes, indeed, we are most capable of restoring even the very fingertips. Still, people want to deny what is yet to come. So I said on Facebook that, and there may be some people very jealous of. Maybe I'm not so good. I don't know why they would be jealous of me. But you never know. I mean, there are Shias also. I had friends who were jealous, even though they were better looking. But just because going to London for the vacations and doing shopping there, still people want to deny what is yet to come. Yet to come, denied when day of judgment, okay, when the sight is stunned and the moon is dimmed, sun and moon brought together, the day one will cry, where's the escape? But no, there will be no refuge. On that day, all will end before your Lord. And when, okay, so all will then be informed of what they have sent forth and left behind. In fact, people will testify against their own souls, despite the excuses they come up with. Do not rush your tongues to memorize the Quran. It is certainly upon us to memorize and recite it. it indeed upon us is its collection and its recitation. Does it say explanation? But some, no, here it would say. So once we have recited a revelation, follow the recitation, then it is surely upon us to make it clear to you. Yeah, this one, explain to you. It is upon Allah to explain to you, right? So your imams are explaining. But no, in fact, you love the fleeting world and neglect the hereafter. On that day, some faces will be bright, looking at their Lord. Other faces will be gloomy, or they say dark-skinned, I don't know, distorted. No, it means distorted here. Basiratun. No, this is basiratan, not basiratan. It's basira, distorted. It's not having vision, insight, anticipating something devastating to befall them. But no, beware of the day when the soul reaches the collarbone as it leaves, and it will be said, is there any healer who can save this life? You would want to tell me that, no, I was a Shia when I was saying, is there any healer? And the dying person realizes it's their time to depart, and then the feet are tied together in a shroud or something. On that day they will be driven to your Lord. They deny neither believed nor prayed. Yeah. Salah. So Salah here is prayer. Someone was telling, here, this person, Sufi, that Salah is not prayer. Is it connection with Allah? But persisted in denial and turned away. They went to their own people walking boastfully. Woe to you and more woe. Again, woe to you and even more woe. Oh my goodness. Do people think they will be left without purpose? Were they not a sperm drop emitted? Then they became a clinging cloth. Then he developed and perfected their form. Now Allah is telling them this, producing from it both sexes, male and female. So there's a method here, right? Of having like babies, In such a is such a creator unable to bring the dead back to life? No, I don't have a correction to make. Wait a minute, how can the creator bring the dead to life? When to bring a child, female, male is needed, right? Sperm becomes a clot, leech like clot, and fashion him in due proportion. Nature does it, producing from it both sexes, male and female. Now tell me, here in the material realm, all this had to happen for you to be born. You're not Jesus, right? Or Adam. Now, here it says, is such a creator, meaning is such a God, meaning a creator, unable to bring the dead back to life. By giving you material example, method. It's not be and it is. It's not kun fayakun. You were not born with kun, but to bring your very fingertips back on that day of judgment. Restore your very fingertips. It's here it can't be done. Maybe on the day of judgment there God's power there, but how can you believe that? That there maybe God's power can restore your very fingertips. But how can this evidence be taken here for this? Unable is such a meaning creator, not okay. Is not that God able over to give life to the dead? No. No, he's not. Because here he's giving material examples. What is needed is not kun fayakun. For that, if he said he made Adam from nothing, then you can say, okay, yes. Okay, Adam, you haven't even seen Adam, but he made Adam out of nothing. Just an FYI, probably not a good idea to change in the middle of a stream, but your volume is always very low, even with all sound settings at maximum, it's very quiet. Okay, thank you. Oh God. So it's low. What can I do about it? Yeah, I'm using another device's volume. It's not that great, even with the maximum booster or anything. Okay? You should have told me this before. So such a one God is able to bring the dead, isn't he? Able to bring the dead back to life? Here you don't see that example. It's not like be and it is. Yes, he gave the power to the clot, the sperm, and all this, but still it needed a method for a child to be born. You can't give material realm examples which require so much method to produce a child and then say it's not such a great able to bring back to life. And this is the last verse. So what brings you back here, Houston Euler? How can you give a material realm example and then say it's not such a one able to bring back the dead to life? It put you into the feed again. I had been watching something else. Oh, sorry. What are you saying? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Feed again? What do you mean? You asked why I came back. Yes. So, what is your really? What's your religion? Are you? What are you? Seems as though you want me to know about Shia Islam. I'm Christian. Really? Sorry, I feel that it's a cover up. But you were leading me to the Sunni hadiths. I told you that those are already the ex-Muslims have done that. And seemed to me yesterday, that you either have a soft corner for the Shias, or because you're a Christian. No, I'm a Christian from USA. I was just curious because Shia is rare. Mostly I see Sunnis. Okay, I thought you were kind of leading me, that you were undercover. But those hadiths, how long have you been on YouTube? You see, if I didn't, I told you in my previous live stream, right? I cannot go through the Sunni hadiths like you Christians go through them, or the ex-Muslims. You've already done that. How long has it been that you are on YouTube? This is trying to say that if God can create life, then not difficult for God to resurrect the dead. No, but which way is it saying it? God can create. God didn't create life here on earth. I've only been looking at this stuff for around 6 months. Okay, but listen, the leech plot God made. Okay, I think your Christian reasoning, you would want to defend Christianity also. Sorry, I don't understand what you're trying to say here. Doesn't make sense that God made life, but there's a method of bringing a child. Even if the clot, God made life. Are you sure God made life? Can you give scientific proof that God made life? And how are you going to explain through this process that later on it will just be like God can bring the dead back to life? Huh? This verse is trying to explain how God created. I know what it's trying to explain, but it hasn't done a good job. As if this is an example to show that it's not difficult for God to resurrect them. But it will take some process, I think, to resurrect them. If it takes a process, a whole process, it needs it needs a male sperm ejected, and then it becomes a clinging clot in where the woman's womb, egg, and but this, it's not even saying it properly. I usually see the surah used by Sunni to claim that this is a scientific miracle, as if this is an accurate description of embryology that he could not know without divine revelation. This also, the Shia thing would be as worse as the Sunni thing. Or actually, what this means, what God is saying, as if, you have to correct God. Like, actually, it's like changing the words of God. God couldn't put it well, so the Imams, for the Shias, it needs the Imams to explain what actually this means. God couldn't put it in better words to explain it to a lay person without an Imam's help. Is it a leech like clot? Okay, I wonder. Producing from it both sexes, male and female. Sometimes it's male, sometimes it's female. he's made him, so he made him of two spouses. What? There was a Greek physician, Galen, who a lot of this surah was borrowed from. Really? Okay, this is. How did Houston Euler? How did you know that there was in Yemen there were these Jews and they thought Ezra like cursed them? How did you get that information? I also forgot to ask you that you gave last time. Why the prophet could have used Ezra for the Jews as taking him as God or the Son of God. And is this proper? I don't know. But what God is saying is that isn't such a able to wait, let me get the lit. He not determiner over giving life to the dead? Determiner? بقادرين. No, sorry, قادرين. قادر, Allah, and okay, give life to the dead. Is not that able, قادرين, what is qadar? Determination, yeah, determined to give life to the dead. Do you think he can give life to the dead? Is he not able to revive the dead? Several decades ago, there was a rabbi who collected money for a Jewish charity, who traveled worldwide to collect stories from local Jewish communities, and that was in his book. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you. If you need the name of the book, I'd need to find it and put it in the comments later. Oh, don't put it in the comments. I might not get the comments. It's okay. Thank you. Yes, I would like the book's name. There was a Greek physician, Galen, or Jalen, who knew a lot of this, surah, from whom a lot of this surah was borrowed. How do you know that? But what I'm saying is this, that he gives life, but it's a process here, giving life to the dead by materialistically telling us this also. So you're saying that you're a Christian. Could I be wrong about you? I thought, like to call Toffer, that you're a Shia, hidden Shia. But was Galen or Jalen right about this? Or was he wrong? How do you know he borrowed it from Galen? Could it be that he was just inspired? Like Galen was inspired? We don't know for sure, right? We can't be sure about anything. I can't see. You know that thing you said about you led me to that Shia Quran and all this? It's just terrible. In such a determined over giving life to the dead. You know, does he not have the power to bring the dead back to life? No, because here all this man, woman is needed, so much dependent on things to material things to bring the life, to give birth to a life. I've seen stream presentations showing the writing of Galen. He got some of this description from examining aborted fetuses at different stages. Galen did. And did he meet Prophet Muhammad? Oh, they burnt the. No, but that Quran came before that. Why did the Muslims burn the Alexandria library? So he was at the time before the Prophet or during the Prophet? So he had a book. You see, it takes a whole process, even though God is very powerful, he says. But you know, he depends on material process. The power is, even though he says he's given, let's say, he's given power to the material, uh, the sperm. He he had, he's given power to all these things. Still, this power is dependent upon the process, material process, undergoing all this. Galen's writing existed in Muhammad's time. Galen Wikipedia shows he lived 129 to 216 AD. Okay, I'm sorry, I thought that you are leading me to this terrible Shia religion thing and you know that Imam Ali, it doesn't make sense. But I thought you were Shia, hidden Shia. If I'm wrong, then I apologize greatly. Wikipedia, Galen. No, Shia would not show you the weird hadith. Oh, yes, I remember that one. Weird hadiths, Shia hadiths, that I couldn't read. Weird Shia hadiths. In Al-Kafi. Oh, no, no. Just weird Shia hadiths. Shia hadiths are the weirdest. No, they're not, but some ridiculous. But Allah tells a lie. All Imams are equal in rank and status. Where was it? I can't find it. Scandalous, corrupt. Scandalous. Yeah, here. This one. No, no, a Shia can show me a right? Why can't a Shia show me? I mean, Shias read these. They have to. It's the authentic book. It's in their book. What, so they read it and they accept it, right? They've accepted these hadiths from the Shias. You mean to say they won't? No, no. All Shias must read hadiths. The thing is that we didn't have these. I don't know, this volume 8, my father did not buy for me. My father gave me Hayatul Qulub in English, which has weirdest things in them, but it's not one of the authentic books, from among the four authentic books of Shia, 12 Shias. Okay, but what about, like, Shias have to read this, right? So they accept this. There's nothing new. Like if you're showing me a Shia hadith, these come from books that most lay member Muslims don't read. The Sunni have inconvenient writings also that most Sunnis do not read, yes. But it doesn't mean the Shias would not show me these hadiths. Their reason will be something like the Sunnis' reason, that it is, no, no, this is for Bihar al Anwar, and it's not one of the authentic books of the Shias, four authentic books from among, right? And this, okay, Al Kafi, but they would say there are interpolation. Beware of marrying the Negroes, Zanj, for their distorted creation. Let's see. Narrated Ali ibn Ibrahim from Harun bin Muslim. And the Shias have a different method, like they could say their Ayatullah or Marja could say, this is not an authentic hadith. God could never say this. So, no, no, if these are against Quran ayats, like no, God has never made Sanjis. Where does it say in the Quran? You see, what the Shia way is that we have to compare these. Imams have said if our sayings go against the Quran ayats, although the way the Imam Sadiq has explained that ayat, I don't understand. The Quran ayat is saying something, the way actually it is different. While Sunni may quote something accurately, they may not quote the entire story. They do the same thing against Christians by cherry picking Bible verses. Yeah, but the Shias, like Imams have said, if it's against even in the authentic books, if it's against the Quran ayats, don't take them, right? That's what the Shias will say. Do not buy anyone. You know, a Negro, you know, black Nubian. Bilal Habshi was great Sahaba. He was black. Imam, who married a Nubian? Imam Raza? Sorry, this was held for review. Here is a Shia website quoting same kind of embarrassing stories in Sunni writings. Search Google, sex with watermelons, Shia, Shia pen. Huh? No, so I told my aunt that what is this ridiculous thing in Hayatul Qulub? She told me that, you know, the Umayyads were after Prophet Muhammad. They were enemies of Ali, Fatima, all that, Ahlul Bayt. So, oh, why should I put search? Why did I put search here? a Shia website quoting same kind of embarrassing stories in Sunni. Search Google sex with watermelon. Acha, sex with watermelon. No, you can't have sex with watermelon. These are all ridiculous. So the ulemas like Allama Majlisi, they had to, what do you call it, give some terrible hadiths like from the Umayyad side, enemies of Islam. That's what watermelon. Shia pen. But the Shias also, they say that even though there are ridiculous hadiths, they have a reason to say why these are there, and we don't take them as true, authentic hadiths. What's this? This is against Sunnis. This is against Sunnis. Second example of Sunni morality. Sunni ulama legitimize the use of a dildo, female sex toys. What's this? But I want something against Shias. Third example of Sunni morality. This is about Sunni morality. Sunni ulama have ruled on the permissibility of having sex with watermelons. Huh? Ibn Qayyim continues this. Sorry, I can't read everything, I'm tired. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dough or a lettuce can, statue, have sex with it, this. Who said this? These are just ridiculous. You can't take these ulamas. Mutta on the other hand is an open license for sexual pleasure. Oh, so the Shias have made this website? Yes, that chapter 8. Where's the chapter 8? I don't... 6. No, this is a Sunni thing. Shia penned it against Sunnis. I don't need this. I need something again. Shias, it's very difficult. They're very, the imams saying, it's like ridiculous. I'm so tired now, I can't even talk properly. What? This is not Shia. There's no. This is Shia pen against the Sunni morality. Chapter 8. This is not against Shia. Shias are ridiculous themselves. The Imams are changing and really, what is this? Allah can't put the verse properly. The Shias have to explain. The Shia Imams have to. And they try to change the words and all this. True, this is Shia against Sunni. I was saying that both have websites exposing each other's hidden writings. What can we do? This is forever. Yeah, but you're giving me Sunni. I wonder. Sorry, I can't take. Shia's Imams are ridiculous. They're very, very cruel, very strict, and Imam Ali saying, woe unto you and this, and someone comes to ask him a question in Al-Kafi, you say, woe be to you and woe be to you. What is this? The way they talk. Yeah, I searched that. But the Shias, they'll say no. We don't have to take all the hadiths. We had enemies and they wanted to kill our religious scholars. Whoever put the Imam's name, they didn't want the Umayyad side, the Abbaside side, the Sunni religious scholars. So, they wanted us to put bad things about the Imams, what they're saying, and this is their reason behind it. So the Shias are like, it's very they try to cover up by saying that, oh, the enemies, the Shias are also, and their Imams. They're terrible. They can't, it's very difficult, very stubborn Shias. And they have certain things to defend the satanic cult of theirs and religion. So, where was I now? See, I was, what was I saying here? Oh, I was on this. I don't know about Galen. I can't be sure whether Prophet Muhammad stole, but he did steal from the Jews and Christians, I could see. Oh, yeah, I was on this. How can God give examples of what is dependent on human beings to produce a child, to say that? This is what I'm saying here. I saw a stream today showing a Shia writing where if you are traveling for business, you can entrust your wife to a friend, no, or a neighbor, and he's permitted to have no, that's completely wrong. That's completely wrong, Houston Euler. Which stream? From a Sunni? No, it doesn't. It doesn't go. Where does the Quran ayah say that? And the same thing for a guest. No, never. That's zina. Surah Nur ayat. And against, if your wife, you have to entrust your. That's against the Quran ayats. No, not the Quran, in one of the other writing. But what the writing of the Shia is wrong. It's the Imams have said if it's against the Quran ayats, reject them. So you just cannot take things from like which you have to understand what this Shia thing is. You just can't take the Shia like the Sunnis take their hadiths. You can't take it like that. It's very different. How can the wife be doing zina when the Quran, Imams have said if our sayings go against, who has said this? Which Shia writing? Which Imam has said that if you are traveling for business, you cannot entrust your wife to a friend or a neighbor, and he's permit you can entrust and have full relation. Who? I mean, it's zina. This is adultery. Houston Euler. Which Shia is doing this? No one. No Shia does this. Hamaham, you are really unnecessarily. You just take it, you just gulp it. You just take it like that. No, Shia Imams are, it's ridiculous. The In the tafsirs, it's ridiculous. Reasons against, for Prophet Muhammad, not against. Now, if I make a mistake and someone hears and says, yo, she's saying Shia's against Prophet Muhammad, they would just take that and gulp it. And like, people can make mistakes and say, and then correct themselves. And there are treacherous people out there. But the Imams themselves were treacherous. And they were evil Imams, liars of high caliber. No, what I'm saying here is that how can God give an example of what to produce a child? It is dependent on material power, natural nature, and men and women. To say that can the power that he's given, but it is material. It's dependent on a man and a woman coming together. It's dependent on the man's sperm also and the woman's egg also. Sometimes there's a miscarriage. Okay, life is produced, let's say. But it's dependent on so much material things and a man and a woman to produce a life. Would it logically go with then Allah saying that am I not able, a determiner, to bring the dead back to life? Huh? So it's for the day of judgment. And our flesh, He'll give us flesh, He'll give us bones, whole body to bring us back, restore our very fingertips. When all this producing a child was dependent upon so many material things, although the power behind it, they say, is His. When this is Judgment Day, when the sight is stunned, still people deny what is yet to come. Moon is dimmed. You see, to restore the very fingertips on Judgment Day, when here a lot is needed, a lot of power of the material power. He's given power to that material, but can you even then say that this is right, this is a logical way of telling the people? Is such a being not able to revive the dead? To revive the dead. It says Shia scholar Hussein al-Masawi, a Shiite scholar, narrated his book For God Then for History, exposing secrets and exoneration of pure Imams. Interesting. Pardon me? Oh my God, I need to check this. Shia? Yeah, I know. I've heard of Musawi. Who's this Shia? It won't let me post the link. Oh no. So while comment in the comments, there's no comment section right now. Oh, can you give the? No, you can't even. Wait, what? Hussein al-Masawi narrated his book For God Then. Shia scholar, yes. For God. What's his book's name? This for God, then history, exposing secrets, exposing secrets, but how, my God, oh, and is shown in a debate video posted today on YouTube. Channel Nazarene Caller Official. Oh, okay. Let me see if it comes here. Download book for God then history, revealing secrets and acquitting the pure Imams. Hussein al-Masawi. Can I? Oh, what is this? Okay, it's a PDF file. I need to download it. I don't know if it will be safe to download this. Lending a wife in Islam in the title. The live has lending of life. Lending? Oh, let me check. I hope I don't get copyright infringement. What's this? Lending of wives in Islam. Renting? Where? I can't find. Where's this? What's Nazarene's collar? Yes, it sounds like a Christian. My ears are. Lending a wife in Islam, Malayalam. Nazarene's collar official. It's in a Malaysian. What's the language? What's Malayalam? 13 hours ago. Okay, I'll watch this. I'll watch this and see what you said, if it's correct. But it goes against the Quran ayat. You can't, if it's against zina. So, it's against zina. It's against the Quran ayat. I mean, it's zina. Sorry, it's not against zina, it's zina. Yes, that's the video. Look around 3 minutes into it. No, I can't, because then what if I copyright infringement? What if I get that? I don't want to take any risks. So, can you get bugged by downloading a certain thing? Huh? You asked why I came back. Yes. It put you into the feed again. Oops. Oh, sorry. I was back there in your previous. I thought you were asking me again. Yes, that's the video. Look. No, I can't, because I copyrights infringement, but I don't think the Shias will accept that. Right? How can the Imam see the Imams, Houston Euler? The Imams have said that if it goes against the Quran ayats, and so don't lending of, so don't take our, even if our names are written that this is from us, this hadith is from us, don't take it. How can this religious scholar Hussein al-Masawi take it? when the Imams have said that whatever we say is against the Quran, I just don't take it. Are people making things up and putting it there? Because I can't believe this. I have to follow the rules, right? What the Imams have said. It may be, yeah, it's quoting the writings of a Shia scholar. We don't know whether that Shia scholar is an enemy of the Shias. But there are many hidden, there could be hidden enemies of Shias who have studied, shown their, we have to look at their lineage. The Hadith are permitted to go against the Quran because they use a Quran verse that says they're supposed to follow the sayings of Muhammad, which are in the Hadith. Even this in Shia Islam, I found a Hadith which says that Prophet Muhammad has said, "If my saying goes against the Quran ayat, you cannot follow it. Reject it." Houston Euler. Even this we cannot take. Even if the hadith is from, let's say, it has Prophet Muhammad's name, or, it says it's from Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad said this. It's a hadith of Prophet Muhammad. Do you get it? If it goes against the Quran ayat, I would be interested to see that source. I'll bet it's not contained in the Sunni hadith. I don't know. I can't bear it or anything. You're telling me something that I already know, and the Prophet Muhammad himself, like Imam Jafar Sadiq saying that Prophet Muhammad has said, the sixth Imam of the 12 Shias, like my great great grandfather, Prophet Muhammad has said, if his hadith even is against the Quran ayat, reject it. So forget this betting and all this, whether it's in the source, Sunni source or not. So it's wrong. It's wrong. Please get this, brother. It's wrong. What you're saying here, the hadith are permitted to go against. No, the hadiths are not permitted to go against the Quran. Please understand this. Because they use a Quran verse that says they're supposed to follow the saying. No, 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 no. They follow the sayings of Prophet Muhammad as long as his sayings are not against the Quran. This is a very basic thing of Shia Islam too. So please, where are you getting this? I don't know. Please correct yourself. But the Shia is nonsense. It's all nonsense. Shia Imams and all this. Then why do the Quran only people have different beliefs? Then pardon? It has nothing. Just remember why? Because those are not Shias and they're not even Sunnis. They're Quran only, and they will have different views. Because as you see, the ayats are open to interpretation. The Imams have interpreted it the way they wanted to interpret it, and the Sunnis interpret it the way their religious scholars have interpreted it, or they get a hadith from the Umayyad side that Prophet Muhammad said this. I mean, the explanation of this ayat. And the Quran, the ayats, they're not very clear. They're ayats. You need an expounder, explainer. So there are differences. I could read the Quran in a different way. You could read the Quran in a different way. That's why. Very simple. Very simple. Point is that the hadiths are permitted to go against. No, they're not. They're not. Try to understand this. Get one point at a time to understand that the hadiths are not permitted to go against the Quran. No. I've told you, it comes from the enemy, they say, the enemy of Prophet Muhammad. They fabricated these lies. Even the wives of Prophet Muhammad fabricated lies against Prophet Muhammad. Please, in the previous live stream also, I tried to. When did I? Didn't I? Then why do even the Quran only? Because without the Sunnah, but you have to be without it, you can interpret it in any way you like. There are, you know why? Because there are Quran ayats which are Quran only, people get it and they get it wrong or they get it their own way. And the Ismailis, they interpret it in a different way. Ismaili Shias. And then why do the Nazaris have, if they've taken Ali being Shias, Hulis they are called or something, Nazaris. No, what are they called? Nasaris, sorry. Nasaris, not Nazaris. Those are the Ismailis. These Nasaris, why do they take Ali as God? So the hadiths are not permitted. Who told you the hadiths are permitted against the Quran? The sayings of the Prophet, which are against, even the sayings of the Prophet, which are against the Quran, cannot be taken. And it's ridiculous, this. It's so unjust, like what you brought to my attention. It's very unjust. This, this is these Shia Muslims, the worst brainwashed, prejudiced, satanic intellectuals I've ever had to deal with. Because you see, like their Imam tells them about the Surah 9931. Oh, this, why they take the lords, their arbab, their monks and their these things. But there's a gap and all this, like I've explained this. You have to go to the previous, earlier time in my live stream. This is ridiculous. And then if the Ismaili Imam is lenient and he would say, oh, I changed it. I'm the walking, talking Imam. And I know what this actually means, this ayat. So what Imam Jafar Sadiq said, I've even changed, I can change, like I'll tell you what it means and actually like this and that. And like, it's not fair to the Jews and Christians. I'm not saying the Jews and Christians are right. I'm just saying that it's not just to the Jews and Christians. So the Hadith only add things that the Quran is silent about. Pardon? What do you mean by that? That the Hadith only adds things that the Quran is silent about? Do you mean to say that you can take those Hadiths which have additional things of which the Quran is silent about? I mean, if the Hadith cannot change the Quran, no, the Hadith can never change the Quran, not even the word of Prophet Muhammad can change. No one can change the Quran. What is the purpose of the Hadith? To explain the Quran ayats. I didn't know you know in other ways you know, have so much information. Why would you be asking me this? Just remember that the hadiths, not even Prophet Muhammad can change the Quran words, or forget the ayats. The hadith is just a explanation of the Quran ayats and the way of Prophet Muhammad. But if that way of Prophet Muhammad, I mean, yes, it can be an addition to the Quran ayat, but it can never go against the Quran ayat. Like how to pray 5 times a day, method is not given, what verses to pray, and you know how many rakats to pray. That is not given in the Quran. Then it's given by Prophet Muhammad, way how he prayed, and all this. Shias take it differently, Sunnis take it differently. Slight difference. So it's an addition, but it no way should contradict. If there's an ayat already on this, like ayat against zina, adultery, fornication, then it cannot contradict. If it does, the hadith that contradicts is rejected, should be rejected completely. If there is an additional thing which is fair and just, the ayatollahs and religious scholars will see the whole picture, how the Quran is written, the wordings of the Imams, even Prophet Muhammad. Can he do this? Lending of wives and all this? No. Yeah, but there's one thing in the which I was trying to correct, that there is prostitution is allowed, even though Quran says to remain chaste. Prostitution of these slave girls or maids is allowed in Surah Nur ayat, but I haven't seen the lending ayat 33. So I was telling the Shias, although they say no, even in the commentary, and they blame it on Abdullah ibn Ubay, who was prostituting. But this part of the ayat, uh, do not compel your slave girls to prostitution if they desire chastity. It's not like rape. So if you don't compel your fatayatikum, they are maids of slave girls, right? If you don't compel them, it's still prostitution. So how can God be so like in the it's nonsensical? It's not right, right? He should have said, "Do not bring your slave. Do not prostitute your slave girls." The word compel is written here. Tukreho, to compel, force. If you don't force your slave girls, and if they wish it, then prostitution in Islam is allowed for fatayatakum, your slave girls. You see? And why would Allah forgive them if someone coerces them? Why should they be forgiven? The slave girls. They have done nothing wrong. If Allah doesn't know the compulsion, Allah knows that there's no compulsion in religion, right? And if someone compels you into religion, that's wrong. It's not your fault. You are under duress. You have been forced. So if the slave girls are compelled, why would Allah? Allah is merciful, yes, that's a consolation to them, but forgiving, certain, no. So now where's Imam Ali's Quran? In Imam, who knows? I haven't been told that this word is not used. Compels them. What a stupid, this is not the right way to put it. This means, even though they say, okay, here, but this Quran ayat is going against this part. This means forget the believing women. And even, okay, it says, even if it says fatayatakum, remain chaste, right? Until Allah provides you from His bounty, and then get married. Uh, and don't do zina, meaning don't do adultery and fornication. But look at this ayat here, part. For do not compel your slave. Compel your slave girls. And also, moreover, into prostitution, if they desire chastity. So even though God has said remain chaste, but these slave girls, God has given them the right, if they do not desire chastity, then it's not even compulsion. Then they can prostitute themselves. The Quran defines zina, but then it excludes doing it with those who your right hand possesses. Okay, you mean to say that, yes, that, I was thinking of that also. So, meaning my father, Shia, his friend, lends his what his right hand possesses to my father, not his wife. Because here, didn't you partner? Did you say partner or did you say wife? Lending of wife to a friend. Yeah, it could be. Um, but these, what your right hands possess, you mean in brevet, like just for the sake of you called her a wife, temporary marriage. Yani, so what's the difference between a full-fledged wife and how do you know it's what your right hands possess? Huh? Matthew 19:9. Whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whosoever marrieth her, which is put away, doth commit adultery. So it's very difficult in English. Whoso, except it be for fornication? What do you mean by put away his wife? And he put, whosoever shall put away, give away his wife, except it be for fornication. So fornication is allowed, and shall marry another, committed adultery. Put away means divorce. Oh, except it be for fornication. Okay, and shall marry another. I have to look. It's going. I'm not so fast in understanding now. My mind's not working. Committed and shall marry another. What does it mean by except it be for fornication? Divorce his wife. Whosoever shall divorce his wife. Very strenuous for me now. I'll have to look into this Matthew 19:9. Take some time. Except it be for. But you're telling me what's this? What do you mean? I'm asking you about the right hands possess. It means the only valid reason to divorce the wife if she commits adultery. Okay. No, what does this mean? The thing you said about this, the Quran defines zina, but then it excludes doing it with those. Huh? You can have zina with, yeah, men can have many of what your right hands possess. They don't have to marry them. It's called, the Shia says it's temporary marriage. So what, how do you know if she commits adultery? Yeah, it means the only valid reason to divorce a wife if she commits adultery. Okay, yes. This is for all Catholics and Protestants. Quran means you can commit not zina with 100 female slaves. Not the same as mutta, temporary marriage. Quran means you can commit not zina. Sorry, can you put it in? I kind of get. It's very hard to read your English. Sorry, I can't. Can you put it in another way? It's very strenuous for me. Um, and let those. How would you know in these days that there's a slave girl? You said wife, so that really is very confusing. I don't know, and not the same as mutta temporary marriage. What's this? You said wife. The Quran says that relations. Oh, you can have sexual relations with 100 female slaves. It's not doing zina. Okay, now I got it. Very good. Thank you. Okay, the Quran says that having sexual relations with 100 female slaves at the same, having 100 female slaves is not doing zina. Are you sure? This is what the Shia say? I thought there was for mutta, there are rules and conditions, and one at a time. Like you can't have 100 females at the same time. Doing mutta with 100 females. It's one at a time. That's what the Shias say. I don't know what you are saying here. I don't know. My father can answer you about this because he's done mutta, and he's asked his religious scholars, um, and maybe Sayyid Mahdi when he was alive. Sayyid Mahdi al Hakim, mutta is a contract to pay a woman for temporary marriage. Yes, that is not the same as the right hand possess. Oh, and what do the Shia say about what your right hands possess? So, oh, it's not the same. Where's the verse for mutta then? Mutta is a contract to pay a woman for yes, that's the one Shias believe in. It's not the same as the right. I thought it was the same as what your right hands possess. The Shia said that there were no sex slaves. The Shia say that this what your right hands possess, they must be Muslims. Prophet Muhammad didn't have any sex slaves. That's why they cry for Bibi Zainab, that even her chadar was snatched. No, no, the Shias I think say that mutta is what your right hands possess. And you can only have one at a time. You can't have 100 at the same time. That's what I think. I'm not sure completely. So, which verse in the Quran is for mutta? You see, the Shias, when they show the verse for mutta, isn't it what your right hands possess? So, I'm sorry, I haven't done extensive research on this. I really don't know what to. Um, I'm not that great, in all this, and even in articulating what prepare my. I can't even prepare for the streams. I'm not good at explaining. I just have to struggle. Surah 4 I 24 has right hand possess and muta, but those are two classes of females. See, let me see again. Surah 4. So, what do the Shias say about I 24? Right hand possess as a slave. You don't need to pay your slave that you already own. Is that for real? Oh, my ears. Okay. And prohibited are the ones who are married of the women except whom you possess rightfully. Imanakum. Malakat imanakum. Decree of Allah upon you and are lawful to you what is beyond that. What's beyond that? That you seek with your wealth, desiring to be chaste. This is mutta. What is beyond that? This is mutta. Huh? As I understand it, the mutta was abrogated in a Sunni hadith that the Shia do not accept. Yes, that's true. In a Sunni hadith, Shias don't accept. Yes. But now here, uh, you mean to say, let me see, forbidden are married women except female captives in your possession. This is Allah's commandment to you. Lawful to you are all beyond these. Yes, the last half of Surah 4 24 is muta, but the first sentence, right hands possess, is a different group. Equals female captive slaves. Thank you for clarifying this. Yes, okay, now I got it. I've been confused about this for the longest time, and you just cleared my confusion. So, this is Allah's commandment to you. Lawful to you are all beyond these, as long as you seek them with your wealth in a legal marriage. Don't the Shia say, like, what your right hands possess? Then how they take this verse? All beyond these, right hands possess, right? It equals, so all except the right hands possess equals muta. Oh, wait, I'm very slow. This is Allah's lawful to you are all beyond these. Yes. Thank you. all beyond these. So all except the right hands possess equal mutta. Doesn't it equal like marriage? Where does it say temporary marriage? It doesn't say temporary marriage here. It just says lawful to you are all beyond these. As long as you seek them with your wealth in a legal marriage, you can pay for fornication if you pay them. But this means marriage, right? It doesn't say temporary marriage. But the ayat doesn't say temporary marriage. Give those you have consummated marriage with their due dowries. It is permissible to be mutually gracious regarding the said dowry. No, this is about proper marriage. That's what I thought. That's what I think now. This is not temporary marriage. Or maybe I've got it wrong. I need time then. Oh God, I'm so slow at getting this. This ayat. Decree of prohibited are the ones who are married except, it says, except whom your right hands possess. Imanikum, malakat imanikum. Decree of Allah upon you and are lawful to you what is beyond that you seek with your wealth. Okay, you seek a wife with your wealth, right? Designed to be chaste, not lustful. So what you benefited of it from them, so you give them the bridal due, not bridal due, ujura, anna. It's the F word here, I think, as an obligation. And there is no sin on you concerning what you mutually agree of it from beyond the obligation. From beyond the obligation. Farad. Indeed, Allah is all-knowing, all-wise. I have to say that this verse kind of is very confusing for me. I still haven't understood this other part of it. Like you can marry these slave girls even if they are married, right? But this part is kind of shady. I fail to understand it. How does this part mean temporary marriage and not the full marriage, legal? I don't understand how the Shias take this as temporary marriage. Sorry, my mind, I just can't take it, understand it. I can't comprehend it. I don't know why. I can't comprehend this part of the verse. Can you say how does it come to temporary marriage? It doesn't even say temporary marriage. Sorry, I don't get it. Let me see. Where is the verse on Mutta? Quran. In the Quran. Nikah, Mutta. therefore means pleasure marriage. Mutta is a concept that appears in the Quran, verse 24 of Surah 4, you're right. Explains that a man and a woman can enter a temporary marriage like relationship. I think the temporary comes from the mutually agree. But isn't that in marriage also? They mutually agree. They have to mutually agree in a full marriage, full-fledged marriage. I don't understand. You see, Houston Euler, the wife, the bride is also asked by the religious scholar, do you agree to marry this person, son of so and so? Right? So, temporary marriage? I don't get it. I really don't get this ayat, this part of the ayat. That it's about temporary marriage. Lawful to you are all beyond these. Okay, so you're saying, oh, you mean to say that this religious scholar said, the imams have said that these, about these, what your right hands possess, you can lend them to other men, not your full-fledged wives. Then you should say the slave girls, you can lend your own slave girls, sex slave girls. Then you can lend for sex to another man. Then I would have understood that. Okay, I understand what you're saying. End date. Where does it talk about an end date? Lawful to you are all beyond this, as long as you seek them with your wealth in a legal marriage, not in fornication. Give those you have consummated marriage with their due dowries. Consummated. It is permissible to be mutually gracious, said dowries. No, I'm saying right hands possess at the beginning are your property that you can have relations with whenever you wish. The second half is about mutta. No, I was talking about the earlier one when you said, you can lend wives. You can't lend wives. Because there's no ayat, that's adultery. Shia men, imams even cannot say to them that you can lend wives. But what you're saying here, okay, it's quite, and this ayat is, where does it say for a period of time? Give those whom you have consummated marriage with their due dowries. Or the wife land is something from that Shia scholar's writings. Okay. Yeah, I really, that's dodgy. It sounds very, and no Shia would give their wife. It's wrong, and it's not allowed in Islam. It's adultery. Temporary equals the mutually agreed time. Oh, but the way it's said here, it's quite unclear. Like, give those you have consummated marriage. You have had a pleasure with, sexual pleasure with the dowries. Due dowries. So, yeah, the husband gives a dowry to his wife, right? Like before the religious scholar comes and says, this much is your dowry before consummating marriage. Give those you have consummated marriage with. It is decided, right? The amount is decided. But it doesn't say mutually agreed time. You see, even in a full marriage, the bride is given dowry. But where does in this ayat say, so give them their bridal due? Do not be lustful, it says here. So what you benefited of it from them, so you give them the bridal due. Oh, here there's a little bit what you benefited of it. Like every night you benefit, you give them their. But this is a different way of. Oh, this is. Oh, if you take it in Arabic, it's not like this translation. This is very dodgy. It's not proper. The Sunni of Hadith saying that the female silence equals to consent. Oh, yeah, I see. That's okay. It doesn't go against the Quran ayat, does it? God speaks to you in silence, the best way that Sufi said. And a female silence is the best way to tell you that I agree. Ah, now it's becoming a little clear. You see how long it's taken for me? I'm so slow, sorry. Oh, here somewhere is the cup, the, yeah. Like seek with your wealth, desiring to be chaste, not lustful. So what you benefited, I mean, that what you benefited of that sexual pleasure. So you give them, oh, it's very bad. Okay, there and then, like what you benefited there. So these can't be your wives, right? Your, what you, it's like it's prostitution. The Sunni Hadith describes Aisha having a panic attack when Muhammad came to take her home with him. Ah, panic attack. Did she? Where? Okay, but here, you're right. It's like every night or whenever you like, whenever you've benefited of their private part, ooh, it says like this, right? Do you know the Arabic? Fatuhanna ujura ujar gaya, like gone case. Yeah, completely like you've. No, I'm just using a Urdu word. Ujar gaya, ujar gay bichari Allah. This poor girl has been destroyed. Can you have mutta with virgins? So you can enjoy the bridal. So give them their, oh, their ujura unna. Oh, wait a minute. So give them their bridal due. I don't understand really. I never asked if it's permissible to have a temporary mutta marriage if you already have the maximum 4 real wives. You never asked, but this is, what is this in this religion? I've never asked if it's permissible to have temporary mutta marriage if you already have the maximum 4 real wives. No, wait a minute. What is this ujura hunna? It's bridal due, or what you have a fa'at hunna? Give them. What's this? I don't understand it. Houston Euler. Sorry, I'm very slow. I have to say, very bad at this. this part of the, I don't understand it. So I was like quiet on this. I've been silent on this, right? I don't understand. Mutually agree of it from beyond the obligation. So this is what they say is mutta. Is that the same word it uses elsewhere for the normal bride dowry? Huh. Is that the same word? Is it? I'm asking you, I don't know. I haven't done much research and thought, contemplative, trying to understand this ayat. I haven't done that. Dr. David Wood, the ex-Muslim, they're really great at this. Others, but I'm not. I'm so terrible at this. Really terrible. I can't wrap my head around this. Sorry, what does this mean? Time, where does it say this is a temporary marriage? I don't understand. I thought it was a full-fledged marriage. Wait a minute, I'm getting confused. Maybe I need a break. Houston Euler, I really need a break. Okay, where's the give your wives give your wives their bridal due. Four wives are not. No, I mean some people they don't want to have four wives. They can have. Give the women their bridal gifts. Surah Nisa ayat 4. Yeah, you see? And give the women sadaqatihinna. Sadaqatihinna. Their dower. Graciously. No, there it's a different word. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Thank you very much. I'll look into this matter. Yeah, it's a different word actually. Qati. Sadaqati. Sadaqat. What? Oh God, this is crazy. My goodness, what is this? I wouldn't, if you can kill me, I'll never come in this religion. If you tell me the Imam is the greatest, handsome, no, like handsome in his kindness, in his character. Ismaili Imam, I would never come in this religion ever. This is terrible, terrible. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming back and, giving me that little bit, not getting angry at me that I suspected you of this and that. Houston Euler, God bless you. Thank you much, your family. Have a wonderful, beautiful day. better. So, greetings. There's something not right here. The Indians after me, even on on YouTube. Now, they're not very helpful. I think it started from Anand Kiran on Desi Chat. Since then, they've held a grudge against me. Or somewhere in London also, um, the schizophrenia they gave me with the Pakistani, of course, Pakistani Muslims, but Indians with them. So they have since then not they're very they kind of are unforgiving. They don't forgive, revengeful. The apostate imam, he's since I got angry at him, my it was so painful, so painful. It's like they can do black magic and all this. It's worse than before now. My health. And there was an Indian, the Indian Saraswati Devi on YouTube. And with the Shia, I don't know what this is going on. They kept me, like, with Houston Euler, I don't know, he seems like being, if he's a Christian Indian, he says, but maybe a soft corner for the Shias. Mostly everyone hates the Sunnis, but they also hate me, the Indians. The It's really strange voices, their voices coming. Sorry. I was like, I heard my mother say that Indians are very. Also, what is this Jala? Luce. They really don't care. I've been in this building since I stepped in 6 years or something. I don't know, 5, sorry, 4. Uh, Water problem. Again, the volume has gone down. Pressure is there. Rainwater coming in. And now they told me they've decided to put something on, since 5 years, 6 years I've been here, they haven't fixed anything, any problem. That very few, like not the main, the flush, the and water, spoiling washing machine like this. It was coming like a dog peeing in the again. I went to the engineer. They No, I just wanted to tell. I don't need him to come up again, but he's like, I'm busy, and then and this and like he got kind of aggravated, and this whole building is owned by, I think you can't own it, but it's an Indian. It feels like patches on the walls, a bathroom. Like they've the glue they've used, they haven't cleaned it properly, and you can't just clean it with water. I think so. For since I came here, it's terrible. It's not, and I can't complain. I think they take undue advantage, the Indians, of those in trouble, and they help each other. They're very competitive. I mean, if they're in a foreign country, they'll help each other. In India, who cares if they're on the footpath being, or is that, because I heard in India there's a place, or maybe in cities, they have the people like lying on the footpath, and the whole thing, road or the street, it just smells of pee, urinate. So they're very like unclean, and they're very revengeful. So I know I'm gonna get it, and it's going to be worse in this building because they have my Facebook account, the first one, even though it's changed. I think they passed it on. Uh, so Indians have become as, I mean, it's not good. I mean, they're not as bad as those Pakistanis. Muslims, Shias, and Sunnis. The religion is like tolerable and You can they don't kill, but I saw the so this person he comes and they try to rub it in, and then and recently I got a call. I've kept the volume open because they've changed the card bank and all this. So they're going to call since I've been waiting. My father told me on the 1st of January. So they call, like, look at this Sindhi man. We have Sindhi people who are giving Sindhi Indians here. So he's called from South Sudan, Ajab. And you know what? My really, I mean, I can read English, right? So I didn't have my glasses on. It's like I was sleeping. 11. Uh, such sabr, right? I was like, such sabr? I read a book. It's like my mind is hijacked. I can't read. Like I misread it. It's like someone doing black magic on me. Still, they're at it. Indians, do they not want others to prosper? But I heard in 50-50 drama, and they're very, like, once, they're unforgiving, they're very revengeful people. So rubbing it in, and then this person, Indian Saraswati Devi, comes and says, they're at least trying, they're trying as she, putting me in a rage. Already the enemy wants me in a rage. So there's Habiba's Indian Hindu friend in no, Pakistani Hindu friend. Oh God, I don't know, कचूमर निकालेंगे मेरा इधर ज़्यादा मज़ीद.